So, Whiskerwood, it's finally out! Yay! I've been waiting for this game release for weeks at this point. The moment it released, I immediately snatched it, of course. It's an extremely fun and a bit addictive colony management game, as you will see. I have only played the demo so far. I haven't actually tried the release version yet. So we will be exploring some things together. We'll see how well it goes. We do have definitely a lot more options that we had in the demo. Not only do we have 3 scenarios, in addition to Far Frontier, we got Pirate Seas and Monarch Loyalists, but we also have a lot of things we can customize about the map, about how many resources we get, how greedy as a pirates at the close. For now, we will start at normal preset, because I don't actually know how balanced most of the things are. Plus, it is the intended experience, so makes sense. What we will do, though, from the normal or as a default preset, is we are going to switch to a different scenario. By default, you start on a Far Frontier experience, we are going to the Pirate Seas. What that means is that there will be more pirates, they will demand more items from us, and there will be fewer tax collectors, because claws need to make it through the pirates. Another thing that it affects is that in full release there's a mechanic of smugglers that we can sell manufactured goods from. Manufactured goods too. Sorry. In the release, not only are there clause that you sell raw resources and get manufactured goods from, you can either use manufactured goods to pay off pirates or use them to sell to the smugglers. I'm not sure how that works. That was not in the demo, but we will see. We also have our starting colony, our 5 mice that will form the crew. One thing to notice is each Whisker now has an expectation bar. It measured up to 4 stars and as low as half a star. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I can only assume that there were already buildings with different level of comfort or service level or prettiness level. Most likely a Whisker with expectation of 1 star is fine with living in a cheap stone building. In contrast, we have Encore, a Whisker who is an apprentice, and he has expectations of 2.5 stars. So he will be angry when he arrives and finds out that we don't have a fancy home for him and delicious food ready. Which is the second thing you can already spot if you play the demo. There's such a thing as apprentice trade now. So in the demo, everyone was equally qualified to do their job. That's not true anymore. By default, your Whiskers are uneducated peasants, even if they're engineers. They can actually study to get certain levels of craftsmanship skill. I'm not sure what that affects. Either it will affect how well they're working, or some buildings might only be available to trained Whiskers. It definitely increases the expectations though. So right now it's a bit of win that we have an apprentice, it's a bit of a loss. With that ado, what do we actually want to achieve in this playthrough? Obviously, since we are living in the Pirate Seas, we need to survive pirates. Somehow. How can you do it? Well, you can pay them off, but that is expensive. Or you can hide from them. Pirates, if you don't pay them, they'll bombard you from their ships. But pirate ships cannot hit underground buildings, which means that we will try to dig into the mountain. We will try to build our refuge settlements underground, and while we're outside normally, when pirates arrive, we will try to go underground and hide and wait out their bombardments. Unless we can pay them off, of course. We will see how well it works. It is one of the things I was excited to try. building deep underground. And particularly because you can even dig under the water, so you can connect two islands by an underground channel tunnel, sort of. So we will see how practical it will be. Spoiler alert, probably not particularly practical, but it sounds fun, so I'm going to do that. With that said, let's hit the embark and see what kind of world we'll get. It will take about half a minute to a minute to generate. I didn't want to pre-generate it so I can show the setup. So just enjoy half a minute of peace. Have some tea, maybe. Here we are! That was quick. Sorry you did not get a full Menace 3 minute.
Royal scout ships identified your assigned archipelago as a potential colony. As part of the Royal Scouting Commission of 1681, 72 such colonies have successfully been established as a result of those brave Claw's efforts. By the King's graceful guidance, yours could be the 73rd such colony. Your most important building will be the trade dock. Without it, your colony cannot repay its debts. Therefore, I implore you to choose an island and construct your dock. Look for ample trees and berry bushes nearby.
Thank you, Your Grace. Duke Micalico. Sounds Italian. Yeah, the cheerful music kicks in. The soundtrack is quite nice. Please do let me know if it's too loud. So I try to tweak the sound volume so me and the game are in line. I'm not sure how well I managed though. And let's look at our world. We can zoom out and see that there's quite a number of islands. No, about 10 islands. I really like the moon-shaped, crescent-shaped ones. That's a funny shape. One of the islands is kind of supposed to be a main one, because there's a setting when starting a game the size of the main island. I assume that's the one we currently are near to. The biggest, the most various in terms of height. Yeah, there are some that look like a tree. We technically don't have to settle on any one of them. We can choose any island we want to build our settlement at the start. So if you don't like the island near which your ship is, you don't actually need to settle there. We could go, for example, on this one with a lot of trees, a lot of space, a lot more arable land as well. Or we could go to this Christmas tree shaped island and just go up and up and up. Realistically, the easiest one is the one you are next to, usually at the start. As far as I understand, game tries to generate the best island for starting a new colony next to you. Some people do like to have this kind of flat islands. Why? Because it's much easier to build things on a flat surface. Then again, to me personally, verticality of this game is one of the main selling points and one of the reasons it's so fun. So I'm going to go with this island. The question is, where do we actually put our settlement? You can see that part of the land is green. That's a very fertile, arable land. We can increase the fertility of any area, but at the start, this is the only one that we can already plant things on. So ideally we want to live somewhere where land is less arable, but close to arable one, so we can go and work there. That rules out the western part of the island, We want to live somewhere here, on the eastern part. As you can see, there's a lot of green around. So, we can start by putting a dock somewhere here, which still has a lot of space around to expand, but also does not use up any of the precious arable land. Let's put it here. And our first whiskers have arrived! Our 5 whiskers. And we already have 25 coins in debt for the population tax. Great.
Warehouses are vital to preserving the market value of your tax contributions. Each warehouse has a limited capacity. Watch that you do not satiate your warehouse's capacity on worthless goods. Focus on storing resources that will benefit the kingdom. Logs, cotton, and ores. These goods will keep during long voyages and supply work for whiskers in the royal factories. To reduce carry distances, you should construct the included central warehouse schematic near your trade dock.
Okay, my mic crackles a bit. I will try speaking a bit differently. Let me know if it works better now. Okay, we need to put a warehouse. It should be somewhere close to your dock, because that's where most of the trade will be going through. This is a good enough option. The sounds are funny. The music is so cheerful, and yet we're already in debt. Look at the sheepy! We get some logs for construction, we get some hardtack, which is a good quality food. We get a bit of machinery and some clothing.
Congratulations to you and your fellow colonists. Under commission of the king, it is my privilege to offer this colony charter. You embark on a mission worthy of the greatest of whiskers, and all of your kind shall thank you for your efforts. As you tame these wild lands and earn the payment for your taxes, you are doing more than any whisker before you. With your sweat, you secure the means by which some industrious whiskers might enjoy safety. Serve your king faithfully, and his peace will reign over these islands.
I don't really want him to reign over these islands, but okay. It already shows a breakdown of all the many taxes we owe soon. Yeah, it is quite fun how the ships approach and disappear. Amusingly, the ships don't actually care about having the water there, so they can approach and disappear on land if you terraform the area around your dock into dry land.
Paying taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility. Most colonies pay their taxes with ores. Copper pays best, but coal is more plentiful. Desperate colonies will ship out their construction logs. You would be wise to choose the path of non-desperation. Build and fully assign 2 workers to at least 1 mining camp.
First quest, this is a kind of tutorial. It just gives you a quest of what is reasonable to do as first steps. For us, it is making mining camps. So let's do that. Can put it here next to the storehouse. We'll need to build houses. You can currently see that we have housing shortage. All 5 of our whiskers are homeless, and they will get very grouchy when time comes to sleep and they don't have a home. So we'll actually build 2 mining camps, and we'll try to dig out some stone, because we can make a cheap, simple house out of stone. Oh, we got another colonist ship. We can get some new colonies. How we get them is by spending approval, which is a sort of currency you get from Whiskers having more positive thoughts than negative thoughts. And the more useful is a Whisker, the more accepting them costs in approval. So when they have good trades, they cost more. When they have bad trades, they cost less. Here you can see that most of them here have bad trades. But not very high expectations. And the more Whiskers we accept, the more expensive each new one is in terms of approval, and the bigger tax we need to pay on each new Whisker. So it makes sense to not just grab everyone you can, but rather try to build a colony of mice that you would actually like to live next door to. We're gonna get Rex. He's educated. We don't have anyone educated right now, even though he's weak and nosy. And we'll get Zipper. He's also nosy, but that's fine. We can have a nosy colony. And that's all the approval we have to get. We can actually... Okay, we cannot. Before, in the demo, you could put Whiskers on overtime for necessary approval. Now it costs something like 13. So I can no longer send everyone to overtime. Sad.
Paying taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility.
We completed the quest for getting some miners out, which gave us another Whisker. Not sure which one. And we have some stone now, so let's start building shelters. Just need to choose a good place for them. Okay, this is a new currency, quote unquote, that you get in the Fleas. Rebellious fervor. Fever. Rebellious attitude. Let's call it that. Your colonies can get dissatisfied with the benevolent claw rule. And I guess demand that you do something about it. Meanwhile, monarchy's Whiskers will be unhappy. We only have a minute left in this day, which means most of our Whiskers will sadly not have a house to sleep tonight. Which is to be expected. We just arrived here. You can't expect to have to arrive in a country and already have a house waiting for you. And we ran out of things that we wanted to dig out. Let's speed up. There's not much to do. Our Whiskers are either digging into the mines or building houses for themselves. Or having a lunch. A dinner, really. They got 2 houses down. 2 more are on the way. Since we need 8 already, that's going to be a bit of a trouble. Okay, the day is over. So Game does not automatically progress past a day. Need to actually press it. Guess in case you fall a snooze. And we got some approval. Mostly from Whiskers being a fresh arrival. They just got onto the island, so they're optimistic about their futures. Even though they had to sleep outside. Mechanically, it's most likely devised to balance out the fact that they are forced to sleep outside. Okay, let's start a new day. You have high approval. That's a new for me.
Our stores are meagre. We cannot rely on these rations holding beyond 2 days. Now, colony ship contain ample materials to build those Royal Design dock and warehouse buildings, yet mere scraps for our personal needs. We must find a source of food to survive, and some more payoff to common tax ship.
Okay, another quest teaching us that, hey, I know you're having fun digging and everything, but you're kind of running out of food. Which we are. So let's fix that. We're gonna build some stairs to get up where we can see the berries. And we'll need to build a forage camp there. But first, stairs. And we'll put the forage hut on high priority, so they can complete it before getting on with the houses, and we can put our first 2 whiskers to foraging. We got a supply ship. When supply ships arrive, you are given a choice of what kind of things you want to get from them, out of a few packages. First option costs you a little bit of money, but doesn't give you that much. Second option costs more money, but gives you more things. And the third one, you can refuse supplies, but Klaus will not be happy. You should take your supplies, be grateful for it, and pay for it in taxes. We'll go for the second option for a number of reasons. First of all, it gives us more food, which we do need right now. Secondly, it gives us logs, which you can sell back to the claws. So it will mostly pay for itself. And third thing is planks. Planks are a thing you manufacture out of logs. They are used for more advanced buildings. We don't currently have any planks at all. This will help us build a farm, for example. Okay, we have some whiskers working on the collection of berries now. And we run out of stone to build more houses. That's a problem. We will continue expanding our area. Yeah, cool thing is you can switch between different layers of view and you can see how deep the sea goes, for example, and dig deeper and deeper. Which is what we will be doing for our underground settlements. Let's send some of our miners to overtime. I know this will most likely mess up things, but not everyone has houses anyways, so they wouldn't be able to sleep on time anyways. Meanwhile, we do have a lot of approval we can't really use otherwise. Hopefully this will not backfire too terribly. Most likely it will, but hopefully not. We got quite a bit of coal to pay the taxes. Which is good, because tomorrow a tax collector will arrive to our camp. We're gonna cut down this bit of land so it's flat with our main area and it's easier to move about.
Our stores are meagre. We cannot rely
Oh.
on these rations held in beyond 2 days. Our colony ship contained ample materials to build them.
Now that we have our berry collectors, we completed another quest, so we got more rewards. Nice! We do need more stone. We have whiskers to build houses, we just don't have enough stone to build houses. Because we got distracted extracting coal for tomorrow's tax. One thing I learned the hard way in the demo, don't try to expand too fast. Don't try to get as many whiskers as you can, no matter what traits they have. It really pays to take it slow early on and build a colony that's sustainable. But what about the tunnels? Don't worry, we will build tunnels. Oh, achievement! Rack up a big tax bill. Well, thank you, game. Yeah, I don't think pirates will be very patient. I'm trying. I'm building here underground caverns that we will then expand deeper into the mountain and hide our houses in. For now, houses are on the side of the river because I didn't know where else to put them. Okay, we actually still got approval, a lot of approval. I should have sent more people to overtime. Because they're fresh arrivals, they're still happy about things. One thing I noticed is that now we have an approval thing called Culinary Delight, which is Whiskers being happy that they got better food than they expected. So not only you get approval from food itself, but if it's of high quality than they expect. Remember, we touched at the beginning that each Whisker has expectations based on how qualified they are. If the food is better than they expect, they get an extra bonus. So early game, it became easier to manage approval since expectation of your Whiskers will be very low. End game, late game, it will most likely be harder than it was. And you can actually see how the tax changed across the day. That's very nice. We got a lot more population tax because we got extra Whiskers. And some administrative. Not sure what that is. I mean, who wouldn't like to get better food? Period. There's always better food. Yeah, so much taxes. Put the mic a bit quieter. Okay, give me a second. So, awkward moment. I had a well tested out and balanced mic level when I was preparing for the stream. I think when I was moving the microphone around, accidentally touched the button. It got put too louder than it was supposed to. Thank you for catching it. Apologies, let me know if it's still too loud. Meanwhile, the tax collector have arrived. Has arrived? I don't know if it's one or multiple. How taxes here work is that you have several different levels that you can pay at, or not pay at all. The more you pay, the better is the close trust. At low levels you lose trust, at high levels you gain. Moreover, if you overpay your taxes, the clause will give you gifts. Here you can see that it shows +1 gift if we pay at a low normal level of taxes, plus 2 gifts if we pay more. And the more we overpay the taxes, the selection of gifts gets better. So for example, if we overpay, we get 50% chance to get a schematic, which is a new research unlocked for us. But if we overpay completely at the top level, we also get a chance for a random effect that applies to the colony, gives powerful bonuses. I will probably not do that, because we don't have that much things and I don't want to sell logs just yet. We will pay the level side above normal, so we get 2 gifts at least. Claws, a lot of the time, give things that you can't manufacture yourself yet. So early on, overpaying taxes is an invaluable source of things such as machinery, produced metals, high quality food, and such. We're gonna send them pretty much everything we can. Almost, except for our logs and food. Hopefully we'll get something good in return. And while I was describing this, our miners finished their work and are now bored and looking at us doing nothing. That was not my intention. Back to work, you guys. Have met our first taxes. Now they're threatening us with more taxes. Okay, who did we get? Most of them are nosy. Not actually sure what that does. I guess sometimes they're rude. What we could do is we can use one of the 2 royal wax seals that we got from paying taxes to re-roll our selection whiskers. Let's try doing it to see if we get someone better. Okay, nice. So we did get a better one that is swift, meaning they move quicker, and they're apprentice, so they're already somewhat trained and can do qualified tasks, which is very important until we get proper schools. So let's get him. Her. Sorry, Cecil is a lady. Also we have Rubble, another lady. She's a gifted teacher. I assume they're the ones that work in schools and actually teach other whiskers apprentice trade. She's also a pessimist, which makes sense for teacher. A lot of the teachers I've met are rather pessimistic. Let's get her. And we have a diligent miner, Boxel. Also a lady. We got 3 ladies today, and we refused both of the guys that petitioned to settle with our colony. Feminism! And we got the gifts from the claws. What they offered us. We can get 2 of the things. First one, they offered us a schematic, a statue of claws. What it does, it speeds up movement of all whiskers nearby. They get terrified, but they also get unhappy about seeing terrifying claws. A double-edged sword, not sure I want it. We can also get some machinery, which is very valuable to our industry. That's the only way we can get it from the claws. Or we can get a lot of claws, including some high-quality claws. I'm inclined to go for machinery and claws, or we can re-roll it. But since we only have 1 wax seal, we might re-roll into something bad. So I would rather not take the risk. Yeah, the statue is cute. But we can't even build it. It requires cut stone, which we need to process out of normal stone, which we can't do yet. So, cute statue, not something we can build. At least now we have good clothes. And we need more houses. We have a shortage of houses again. Let's put some whiskers on overtime. Collect more food for us. And build 2 more houses. We can also start building our first farm. It takes 8 planks, but thankfully we got 20 planks from one of our supply ships. And what farmers do is that you can plant different resources. You can plant berries, you can plant trees, you can plant cotton, and either use it for your whiskers or use it to pay taxes with it. You don't have to rely on what's already present on the island. Oh, it's kind of dark. Let's speed through the night. There's quite a lot of ore down here, right next to where our storage is. So we'll keep digging it in order to pay back what we owe. Okay, the day is over. Even though some of them stepped outside, some of them were sent to overtime, they still like us. Mostly because we have good food. Surprisingly, we have good food. Specifically, we have hardtack, which I would not qualify as a good food. I would not describe it as such. But whiskers are very happy. They have very low standard. Yeah, of course I'm the area foodie. And they're happy that they have stylish clothes that we just got as a gift from our benevolent cat warriors. So once again, we're at full approval. Well, one short of a full. And we have more tax to pay. Luckily, the tax ship is not due for another 2 days at least.
There have been reports of pirates' ransom demands in your part of the world. Under no circumstances are you to yield, or to even consider paying their exaction. Should your colony survive, report back the pirates' shakedown tactics.
Another quest. If we refuse pirate demands, aka we don't pay them the tribute, our clothes will send us gifts. Valuable gifts. They'll send us free machinery and some logs. Let's take this. It's not like I have anything to pay tribute to pirates with anyways. Yeah, the pirate blockade is in 3 days. Hopefully we can start building houses underground by then. Not sure, but we will try. Now the supply ship. Once again, we go for the middle option because it gives us planks and logs. We don't even have a woodcutter yet. Normally in the demo, first thing I built was a woodcutter. Now notice we haven't even built a woodcutter yet. All our wood was supplied by the benevolent cats. Of course, our miners had to pay for that, but that's details. Details. Okay, we have houses. But we will get a new whisker ship tomorrow, so we need to build more houses for them. Let's build some houses on the ground. Just need to find a good place for them. Okay, so because we assigned some whiskers to work in the mines the moment we build mines, now we actually have miners, but they don't automatically replace it. So we had 2 farmers in the mine. That's not efficient. Miners should be in a mine. Let us change that. And now farmers can actually go to a farm. This makes a lot more sense. And we can set up our first farm. We are going to grow some cotton here. For two reasons. Cotton is very valuable, meaning we can get a lot of money, well, a lot of tax credit from clothes for giving them cotton. But equally as important, cotton is very intensive on the fertility of the soil. It will drain the soil of its nutrients very quickly, after which we can use the soil for manufacturing without wasting those nutrients. And we need some more houses somewhere here. That is true. Cotton is very flammable. But that's details, and not my problem. Look at them go! Oh, I forgot to put people on overtime. Oh no! Farmers, you're going on overtime. You need to set up the farm before pirates arrive. And burn down the farm. Yeah, I should not be this cheerful about overtime, but I am. Yeah, the huts, the little huts are very nice. I wish there was a bit more individuality to different whiskers. Right now they look kinda similar. I wish they would have, don't know, different colors or different, more of the different items based on their job. Maybe it's the future. Okay, whiskers are still happy, mostly because they're fresh arrivals and they have good food. Some of them are starting to complain about dirty fur, that they want to wash themselves. Also, a lot of them are complaining about bad housing quality. I'm sorry. You'll have to make do for now. I will try to help with the dirty fur though. I could actually build a basing dock. It requires 21 planks, but luckily we have 28 now. So we're going to move the mining camps. Luckily, some of the buildings we can move for free. We're gonna build our first service building. Yay! A basing dock, so they're not stinky anymore. More colonies have arrived. Let's see. Who do we have here? We have an explorer with strong shoulders. They can carry more. Please do. And we have a content farmer. Yeah. Oh, we have a whisker called Sniffles who is sickly. No, they got a cold. But Sniffles is very diligent. I just wanted to joke that it's me. I'm sniffly and I'm sickly. But no, diligent, that's not me. Come join us, Sniffles. Let's put some more farms. With more cotton. We still have plenty of berries to gather around. Meanwhile, we don't have that much cotton. Also, we should probably start cutting down those trees here. So let's build a woodcutter. Do you have houses for everyone? No, one whisker is still missing a house. Oh no! Everyone must have a home. Let me build some. So last time I designed the settlement very accurately in terms of placing the housings and making a nice organized settlement. For now, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna put temporary stone shelters with the idea that once economy is somewhat more stable, we will demolish these temporary stone shelters outside, and we will build proper wooden houses inside the mountain, hidden from the enemy, from the pirates, like we planned to. So that's the plan. For now, we put up temporary low-quality shelters, and we try to dig into the mountain so we can start building something more reliable long-term. Speaking of, let's start digging into the mountain. Yeah, I can move some of the stuff for free, not all. So I can move the resource extraction buildings for free. Mining camp, forage hut, woodcutter. Not the farm, interestingly. Other buildings you can only demolish and get half the resources back. With stone shelters, that's particularly unfortunate because they cost 3 stone and it's rounded down, so you only get 1 stone back. But to be fair, stone is very plentiful most of the time because you get a lot of it from terraforming. So hopefully that should not be a problem that I will waste some stone by demolishing these houses later on. We actually have some unemployed whiskers. We should give them some jobs. What we can give them? Let's get a second farm. Again, this is a mistake that I made when I was playing the demo. Namely, I tried to first get all the resources that were already available around, and then I started planting on things. What that caused is I started planting things close to winter. In winter, things don't grow very well. So a lot of my crops either died or did not produce much. I will be smarter now. Unfortunately, I don't actually have planks for second farm. Maybe later. What can we get? We could get another woodcutter or actually another forage hut to get this flax from here. Let me actually quickly look through the building menus because a lot more stuff is available here compared to the demo, obviously. So maybe there's something valuable early on that I don't know about. Ooh, town hall. So yeah, here we finally can build a proper town hall where we can use approval on giving bonuses. to our colony. So approval is not just used to get mice and send them to overtime. You can do various things with it in Town Hall, which unfortunately requires 55 planks. We don't have that many yet. You can build some decorations, but once again they cost planks. Research. We can build a research lab to unlock new buildings through the research menu here. We can also get buildings from the cats, but obviously researching ourselves is easier. Or we can get a school to teach people to be more qualified. Both require planks. Everything we want really requires planks at this point. So let's invest into getting some planks. We can build a sawmill. That's our first industry building. Requires a lot of logs and some machinery, and engineers will turn the logs into planks. Actually, we will end the day first. Yeah, a lot of Whiskers are getting really unhappy about being dirty and about having bad houses. We'll try to fix it. Sawmill. We need to choose where to put it. It will be one of the central elements in our settlement, so it should be somewhere safe. You don't want to have to repair a factory after it was hit by a cannonball. So let's start by building a sawmill inside our excavation area. I'm not sure that will be the most efficient place to put it, but it is in the spirit of the playthrough. Oh wait, no, that does not work. In order to be shielded from cannonballs, it needs to have land on top of it. So we do need to dig into the mountain a bit more before placing it there. And the tax collectors are here. You know what? I'll not pay you the tax today. No. I refuse. We have maxed out approval with our cats. We can afford to skip the taxes once and pay them more next time. So before I thought you need to pay at least 50% for the first level. In reality, no, you can just wait until 5 minutes expires and they leave on their own. Another thing I just noticed, we're actually running out of space in our warehouse. That will be a problem. We need to build some storage sheds. Quick. Well, you did say I'm being too nice, so not nice anymore. Except for variety, I'm not nice to the clothes and not Whiskers. That will change. Okay, we started digging into the mountain. In a while, we'll expand that area enough to start building in there. And our first factory will build there. So it's more hidden, more safe. For now, let's place another woodcutter. We do have quite a bit of forest to cut down here. And let's speed it up. Yeah, the settlement is looking very weird so far. Very weird. I just don't want to get emotionally invested into building a pretty settlement if we are moving it underground anyways. Here you can see the close ships that have guns. Let me count. We can see 15 guns aside, so if it was our real world, I would place it somewhere around mid to late 16th century maybe, or early 17th. This would be a galleon or carrack. So very advanced ships, colonies well established, but not what most people think about when they think of sailing warships. These were much more primitive than that. Docked ship is... Oh, interesting. So when a ship is about to depart, the game actually pauses itself and gives you a pop-up, so you don't miss a ship by accident. That's a very nice feature. I don't think it was present in the demo. Here I'm ignoring the ship on purpose, but it's a very nice feature nonetheless. And the claws are furious that we didn't pay them any taxes. Oh, okay. Lesson learned. So if we paid at least half the taxes, we would lose 2 approval. By not paying any, we lost 4 approval. So it still sometimes makes sense to pay at least half. Good to know. Let's get the first option for variety, because that way we get more machinery and some tea. We need some tea. Trees, we just said that we don't even have any tea to check. Now we do. We are ready. We are ready for when the clothes arrive next time. We'll chuck all their tea into ourselves. Chugging tea into ourselves will be plus approval. What do you mean? We like tea. Okay, end of day 6. We almost lived here for a whole week now. As usual, we don't use up enough approval. Yeah, I have a habit. I've been burnt one too many times on sending people to overtime. Well, sorry, sending whiskers to overtime. And now I don't send them to overtime enough. Okay, good to know. So, farmers, where are you farmers? You get overtime. Miners, where are you? You get overtime. I think just the 2 of you, though. Pirates! The pirates are here!
We are but humble seafarers, who having torn off the shackles of the kingdom, find ourselves in great need. In past times of want, wise and generous Whisker colonies have supplied us with everything they had. You should follow their example, and do it quickly. There's nothing more detestable and worthy of destruction than a greedy colony.
Yeah, that is a fun accent. I can't even place it. Also, if you look at it, he doesn't look like a cat. But he doesn't really look like a mouse either. I don't know. What is it? A ferret? A rat? Can't tell. I need to know the lore now. Who are the pirates? So yeah, if we don't pay them anything, they have a threat of 6 cannonballs. The more they pay, the less they bombard us. We actually could give them machinery. 1 piece of machinery is enough to cover all the needs. But we have a quest to refuse the demands. Prepare to be bombarded. Prepare to suffer. I will pay you back for that. Also, notice, pirate ships only have 7 cannons, not 15 like claws do. So claws are better. We will never give in! Ouch. Well, they destroyed the forage hut. They destroyed both woodcutters and 2 of the homes. And 1 of the... Okay, 3 of the homes. Could go worse. Could really go worse. We'll rebuild in no time.
There have been reports of pirates.
Yeah, I don't think they hit any mice. It's very fun. Well, not for the whiskers, but for us it's very fun.
Trusted by your fellow whiskers to lead their colony. This is the highest honor any whisker can attain. The teeming masses of mainland whiskers are pleading to live in colonies such as yours. They wish only to serve the crown on a wild island such as yours. Do not disappoint them. Grow your colony to 21 whiskers, so you can start paying some real taxes.
I don't want to pay some real taxes, but thank you. Yeah, I was saying, until the quest interrupted us, in the demo when pirate cannonballs would hit whiskers, that would fly away with a squeak, very fun, and it was kinda funny. We can get more whiskers. We can get a compassionate apprentice farmer. Why not? What does compassionate even do? Okay, they don't have high expectations for themselves, nice, but are sad about the death of others. Understandable. We do like compassionate whiskers here. We can get a miner who can't smell, so he doesn't care about things being stinky. Why not? And a diligent man. Actually, a lot of the whiskers we got are quite nice. We are getting all of them except for Paul. Paul has weak knees, and she wouldn't like it on our island. We do have a lot of stairs to walk, and we'll get even more stairs to walk. Problem is, now we don't have houses. Again. It's an internal struggle of getting enough houses for everyone. And our foragers are not doing anything. Now, unlike the demo, buildings actually have a certain range that they work in, so you need to move them closer to whatever you want to collect. We're digging quite well into the mountainside by now. So we got to around here where our farm is. We'll dig a bit more and then we'll start building things in there. Including our first factory. Oh, okay. It's not letting me build a factory underground. I can build houses underground, but I can't build factories, it seems. That throws a wrinkle into my plans. I was really hoping to have a full settlement underground. Yeah, underground empire. Dwarf mice. I don't think that's possible right now. I need to put it in feedback. Actually, yeah, maybe the ceiling is not tall enough. That's a good theory. Alternatively, they did it just for gameplay reasons, so you can't hide from claws too much. But yeah, you might be right that it's not high enough. From what I can see, the factory is at least 2 levels high, maybe even 3 levels high. So likely the problem lies in that. Let's try expanding the surface a bit and see if that works. We survived a week! We survived a week on this colony! Yay!
Please, may we have better housing? This new island was exciting. Please, may we have better housing? This new island was exciting for a bit, but that excitement is worn off. I wake up each day to the smell of damp. If our lodgings don't improve, this island is never going to be a home.
I'm trying, okay? I'm working on getting you better houses. Takes time. Right? Such whiny mice. I know mice are supposed to be whiny. But still, can't you see I'm busy here? I'm working. Trying to decide how to best put you all on the ground. Safe from pirates. Whiners better be miners. Okay, supplies. Let's get some more planks. We do really need the planks. And having more planks allows us to build a second farm. Yay! Let's speed up a bit. Don't have that much to do. We're building things. We are digging things. We should actually build a bit more stone shelters here. For future mice populations. New farmers, you also get overtime. All the farmers get overtime. Mwahahaha. And grow cotton for sale. Actually, I should put some more farms, because I think now we have a lot more farmers. and aren't properly utilizing all the land we could. Makotan!
Please, may we have better housing? This new island.
Okay, we could turn in the quest right now for having 21 houses, even though we didn't build the better houses like they asked us, but that's detail. I don't want to do it yet for a reason that I have enough approval for now. I want to save the reward from the quest for when we do need more approval. Now let's expand the farms a bit. Once again, we put cotton to be grown, mostly because nutrients are plentiful for now. We'll run low on them later, but we can expand to other areas later and let these ones recover. Oh, I got distracted and forgot to give more things for the miners. Okay, can we put a factory here now? We can! Thank you, trees, for your genius advice. So yeah, the problem was that the factory was just too tall. That's why we couldn't fit it in. So now that we are making 2 levels deep, can expand it a bit and put the factories there tomorrow, hopefully. Interesting. So I have 4 fields right now. 2 of them are ready to be harvested. 2 of them are currently being planted. And my farmers chose to plant new fields over harvesting the ready ones. I guess that's the priorities I have. Good to know, though. Could also use some berries that we can start growing now. Yeah, we have max approval, even though we have overtime and bad housing. But our whiskers love us. So nice. Oh no, it's windy. There's heavy rain. Okay. Almost looks like home. Is it that rainy there? Do we have enough to build city hall? Enough planks? We do not. How about research? Have enough planks for research lab, but we need also cut stone for that. Cut stone is made in another factory, which requires planks. Okay, sawmill will really be our first building that we can put. Okay, let's start building a sawmill! Yay! Actually, I will try to rearrange it a tiny bit. Yeah, it's still a bit difficult for me to actually align things underground compared to how they look. Because once you start changing levels and it goes in the ground, it automatically goes into the layer mode, so you can't see where is the line of the cliff that I should be under. Guess like this? Let's also extract more ore because we actually need to pay taxes soon. Oh, we have unemployed whiskers that are not doing anything. And we run out of storage again. Oh no! Have whiskers who aren't doing anything because we run out of storage. I really should unlock a better warehouse. I need to focus more on the industry and research for now. Okay, we got our first factory! A sawmill is up. Okay, so yeah, any engineer can work in a sawmill, but it says that an apprentice will have plus 50 productivity, meaning they will make planks quicker. Let's find who has an apprentice trade and where are they working. Conveniently, this apprentice qualification seems to be shown next to the guild of the Whisker in the overall list. That's very nice. Unfortunately, the only apprentices we have are either explorers or farmers. So yes, we could send apprentices to work in a sawmill, but it wouldn't make sense since engineers, even without being apprentices, are more qualified to work there. Okay, no, I'm wrong. Only apprentices can work at all. What? I'm confused. Oh, I see. So there are two slots that anyone can take. And there's a third slot that only apprentices or only trained people can take. So yes, factory will work even without trained people. It just will not work at full capacity. And having an apprentice slot filled up gives a plus 50 productivity, I guess. I do need me some planks. So I'm gonna reassign one of our apprentices to work in a sawmill, even though they're not an engineer. And we're gonna build a third mining camps. Normally 2 would be enough, but since our plan is to dig deep and greedily, we need more miners. Look at this factory! And you can't even see it from outside. You can kind of from this angle, but otherwise it's well hidden. Nice. Also, I was worried that I would need to build proper stairs for my whiskers to get there on the ground, but it seems they can use the small ladders left by the miners. I think those ladders are not as efficient as proper stairs in terms of move speed. But A, they're free, and B, they don't take up space. Although I could build some stairs. Yeah, I'll build some stairs, it's fine, so they can move quicker. Advantage of stairs, you can always refund them for free. Big ladder energy indeed. Day 9 has ended, and Whiskers are no longer happy with us. Oh no, I did too much overtime. They're still not angry with us, but I didn't really gain any new approval. Mostly because overtime and they have bad houses. Also, they're tired of eating in a warehouse, so we should build them a cafe. It's starting indeed. Let's see, cafe is a service, what do we need for it? 21 plank. We could actually do that. We can do that. We just need to free up some space for the cafe. Or choose where we want to place it. Kind of like having this kind of buildings near where they're supposed to work. Near the warehouse. So let's move our mining camp somewhere else and try to put cafe here instead. Can we move mining camp into the mines? The question. I mean, in principle we can. I mean, mostly. Do I have enough space to move them? Not really. Oh no, tax collector is here. And we owe them a lot of tax, mostly because of our population. And we do have to actually pay the tax now, because we didn't pay the last time. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. I hoped I would only lose 2 approval. I lost all of it. Meaning I need to pay at least full tax now. Full very high tax. Well, we'll have to sell a lot of things. Luckily we grew quite a bit of cotton. So we can pay, slight overpay them and get 2 gifts in exchange. Also, now we don't have as big of a problem with not having space for storage. Because we just sent a lot of things away. Yeah, by the end, so I'm mining in two different ways now. On one hand, I am mining out into the mountain strategically to make space for my settlement. On the other hand, I am greedily mining to get the rare resources when I see them. Problem is they're so scattered that the land under my settlement is starting to look like Swiss cheese, with sporadic places where I dug out the ore and left the rest of the stone untouched. I should start making something more reasonable of it. On another note, we got the gifts from the cats, and one of them is exactly what I wanted to get. It's new schematic, mushroom cultivation. Our farmers can now grow mushrooms on the ground. And also mushrooms grow in the dark. So I guess free illumination estate. I really wanted to try it because it's one of the things crucial to underground settlement. Being able to grow something to eat on the ground. Was not in the demo. Not sure how it works, but I'm gonna grab it. On the other hand, we have a choice of a lot of bread and some spices. So good food. Some clothes, including some very good clothes. And stowaways, which is 2 extra whiskers. I'm not gonna go for stowaways because I don't know if they're gonna give me good whiskers or not. I would rather wait until I get a proper ship and choose whether I want to let them into my colony or not. It's really a choice between bread and clothes, and I'm gonna go for clothes. Food we have some amount of, clothes we don't really make ourselves yet. Actually, food we're running somewhat low on. We should grow more food. Oopsie, I was overconfident thinking, we have a lot of food. And now I look at the food and we have for like 1 day. Which is not a lot. Well, mistakes were made. Most of the food we have accessible is actually quite far away. That's another problem. Let's move our forage hut and try to get the berries from here. And that means we need to start changing our farms. Right now we were just growing cotton as a valuable item for sale. Let's start planting some berries as well. Luckily, we still have quite a bit of arable land around here that we can use for growing anything that we might need. Yeah, we do have shrooms now. I just need to actually free up enough space for them to be grown. Factory took a lot of space, and it takes the miners quite a bit of time to dig out things. Let's also dig some more. Yeah, what is bothering me is this random bits of ore that's in the middle of the lands, for example, farmlands here. On one hand, I want to get this ore, mine it out, sell it. On the other hand, if I do so, I will have uneven bits of land, and that's annoying me in terms of aesthetics. Wow! So, we got a new Whisker ship 3 minutes ago. I just completely missed it. Oops. One of the Whiskers we got, Kingy. He's a craft master. He's not an apprentice. He's a full trained and an expert in mining. He's educated, and he can't smell the stinkiness. Costs a whole 30 approval to get, but that's by far our most qualified person. Let's get him. We also have a engineer with a warm core, so they Boxel. She won't get as cold during the winter. Also getting. Vermin Scraps are both inquisitive. Also welcome. We got such nice ship today. Yeah, he was like, I will show you guys how to mine. You don't know anything. It took you 10 days to dig out this much land. I'll do it alone in a day. Hold my tail. Hold my cheese, yeah. Also, we can turn in quests now.
Whiskers to lead their colony. Please, may we have better housing?
No, you may not. Yet. We actually have a lot of engineers that we don't have enough jobs for. And we ran out of food. Oh no. We really did run out of food. Oh no. On a plus side, we do finally have a third option, which is when getting a supply crate, which is costs even more taxes, but gives more high value products. I'm gonna go for the middle option though, because more food. We really need food. Luckily we got a supply ship, so this food will hopefully get used to feed them. Oh yeah, we wanted a cafe, didn't we? Got distracted with digging and forgot about the fact that we still have no place to eat. We need to move another mining camp. Day 10 is over! And they actually still like us. Somehow. Why do they still like me? Because I have good clothes. Okay. Fair enough. I guess we're a fashion colony. Very fancy. So I could put a cafe here, but I either need to pay logs in support, or it would completely block the passage. I did not design the settlement well, but then again, I'm not planning it for it to be a permanent settlement. Just need something that's good enough until we can go all move underground. What we'll do is once we'll use up this land for all the cotton can grow, then we'll move our buildings here instead of farms. Okay, how are we on food? Still very, very low. And out of storage again? How are we out of storage again? I built like so many warehouses by now. We have too many logs. We have way too many logs and too many planks. Oh, this is a problem. We can build a town hall now. We got so much planks, we can build a town hall now. Problem is, we can't really fit it underground right now. So I'm gonna have to build it here where pirates can raid it. It is big, yeah. It also looks very fancy. You know what? We can place it here. Town hall is a bit in the corner. If anyone wants to talk to us on the way back home to bed, feel free to. Yes, we are gonna use up the land that could be arable, but everything is potentially arable. More whiskers have arrived. Any good ones? An apprentice engineer. Nice. We needed one of those. An inquisitive miner. Everyone else, you can go home. You have a proper apprentice engineer in our factory now. Even getting a warning that we're low on food. I'm aware. I'm aware we're low on food. What can I do? Well, I should probably do something. I can probably do something. Apologies for pausing. I got distracted with the town hall and now my economy is crashing. So I need a bit of time to fix that. We should also put some overtime probably for our gatherers. Okay, we're low on food, and yet they're not collecting the food because we're out of storage. Again, somehow. I really need better storage technologies. Farmers, you're getting overtime. You're my only hope. Those gatherers aren't doing anything productive. Go on, build the storage. You're literally sitting there on the food, not doing anything. Yeah, never before did I actually run out of food. This is new for me. And why? Because I have too many logs. Somehow. I barely have one woodcutter. Okay, no, I have two. Still, that's too fast to fill out the logs. This storage is full. I just built it, it's full now. Already. Took you long. Yeah, at this point I'm looking forward to getting hit by taxes, because that means I can offload at least some of the items I have stockpiled. Who could have thought? Also, it's already fall, which means that in 6 days it will be winter and it will get cold. We need to actually stockpile food. Let me see where can we grow berries efficiently. Yeah, it seems our island is very fertile for cotton, but not as fertile for berries, which is interesting because normally it's the other way around. At least from what I encountered so far, it tends to be the other way around. Most of the time cotton was hard to get and berries were plentiful. I don't know whether the devs changed things for the early access release, or whether I just rolled so lucky on my island. Let's plant some more berries. We need berries. Well, yeah, islands are randomly generated, so that's why I said that. Maybe my island just got generated in such a way that it's very fertile for cotton specifically. I'm actually not sure exactly how crop fertility works. Can see that some of the lands are better for cotton than for berries. I thought it just depends on the amount of nutrients in the soil. But I guess something else is also at play here. We actually ran out of houses. Oh no, I missed that. We need more houses. And we built our manor! Well, town hall. Sorry. Manor. That's too feudal of me. Look at this pretty house. Can get policies. Okay, there are weasels. Look. This image, the pirates, they are weasels. So we have whiskers, claws, and weasels. And each of them have different policies that we can activate. Currently, it seems we have 2 slots for policies. Weasels give production logistic bonuses. Whiskers give homes and services bonuses. And Claws give taxation and intimidation. Let's see what we have. Some of the policies seems to be unlocked already. For others, we need to pay, I assume, a one-time sum to unlock a policy. Probably just a clever way of checking that we are specific of certain colony size and stability before we're allowed to do it. So what we can get with Weasels? Carry more resources, not really the most important thing right now. Quicker construction, that could be nice. Night construction. Strip mining. Sounds suggestive. So what it does is we mine double the speed, which is very impressive. Unfortunately, that means also the 20% chance that whatever resource we just mined out gets lost. It's still a tempting policy for me. What we can do with it is we can use it to dig quicker into the side of the mountain and expand the area. We don't need the stone that much anyways, we are fine with losing the stone. So this is a policy we might activate when we just want to clear out my area and not digging out valuable resources. And then the last one of Weasels is getting more trees from tree trunks. Whiskers. Chance for food industries to get us bonus food. That's nice. And you actually, once you enact a policy, you pay approval cost for every successful action that is affected by that policy. So for example, with Whiskers, we can activate the policy that gives 25% chance for food industry to produce double. But for every time it produces an additional item, you pay 10 approval, which is steep. Another one we could get is for more heat, but also more pollution. Don't want that. What about claws? A bonus to the statues to be more effective. That is nice. Oh, Eureka moments. So claws can give a policy that improves science. That's very nice. Problem is we don't have science lab yet, but in the future I want that. For now, I think what I will do is I will unlock the strip mining, which will allow us to mine quicker. I don't have enough authority left, approval left, to actually activate it. But maybe tomorrow. It is a Balrog approved policy, yeah. We dig to greed, really. Also, tax due 340, in storage 3000. Tax collector, please arrive already. We need to give you some of these items, we have too much. Please. What can I even build with them? The cafe. Let's build cafe somewhere. I know I was planning to put it more in our main settlement. Think that's too inconvenient at the time, so let's place it somewhere else. You know what? A cafe will be next to the town hall. You can sleep here, you can chat with your acting tail, and you can have some nice food. I'm all hoarding habit. Except food, apparently. You keep running out of food. Don't know why. Like, I'm even growing quite a bit of berries now. But somehow, we just don't have enough of them. I think I need a third farmer. I think I might need more farmers. Let's do that. I ate all of it. Possible. Yeah, 11 whiskers actually went hungry today. They didn't find any food. That's a problem. We're not even getting any approval because of it. And it's raining again. It's positively miserable for whiskers in my settlement right now. Tax collector, where are you? Okay, they're here, finally. Please take all my trinkets. Please and thank you. Please take all my coal. And please even take some of my logs. Only some though. And also cotton. Actually, I will go to maximum level of paying taxes, 175%. It's still a reasonable amount. Let's see if we get an effect or not. We have 33% chance to get some effect. Unfortunately, we have a whisker ship arriving today and don't have enough approval to actually get them. That's sad. Let's go for the third option. It will give us some machinery, which is nice. It will give us quite a bit of food. And it will give us fine tea. And also good clothes. Very expensive option. That just means we will underpay the cats on the next time. It's okay. Yay! I did get an effect. So, a world bonus, which is that affects all of our colonies. It can give us for 3 days that machinery wears down half as fast. Too bad we don't really use machinery much. Very cool that we got an effect. I can't do anything with it. I'm tempted to reroll it. Hope for a better effect, but 33% chance is not that high, to be fair. Although maybe it's 30... I think it might be 33% chance per offering in the selection. Because for schematics it's 50% and we can see 2 schematics here. So on one hand I'm tempted to reroll and hope for a better bonus. Better effect. On the other hand, we got 2 offered schematics. One of them is a good house made out of planks. And another is a warehouse, also made out of planks. Both are the things we need. We need a high quality housing and we need proper warehouses. So I'm gonna go for these 2, even though we had a chance to get some nice bonus for 3 days. I really need those 2 schematics. They will help my settlement a lot. Yay! Warehouse costs only 20 planks, but gives us a lot more space. Oh no, the music is suspicious. Are the pirates here again? I don't know. But it's suspicious. A whisker flew off. He was passing by a tile when I placed a building and the whisker just flew away. Also, they did put variety. Look, there's some brown whiskers, there's some white whiskers. This one is kind of grayish. They have different colors now. Nice! Well, you have a decent selection of whiskers on the ship. Don't have any approval to get anyone except Loner Waffles, but he's a loner. We'll let him go. Also, I also need a bit of tea, so I'm gonna pause it here for a bit and see you back in 2-3 minutes. Well, 3 to 5, let's say. I do need to get tea. Okay, let me switch to the break scene. And I will let you know when I'm come back. Hopefully with some delicious tea. Use this chance to also get some tea for yourself. Hello, hello. I'm back. I have tea now. Well, it's brewing. I hope you have tea as well. And let's get back to our very weird colonies that has a lot of everything except food and happiness. And music, because we are paused. Let me unpause. The game chose this moment to freeze. Aha, I see. Why? Okay. Okay, we're back. Apologies for that. I'm not sure what happened. But it works now. Maybe it was my internet. Haha. Yeah, I don't have the ocean to check the tea into. Yay, you can hear everything. Fantastic. Yeah, okay. The game froze again, which is weird. That did not happen to me over the demo. Or any of other previous streams. Apologies, I need a tiny bit more of a break. Be back in a few minutes. Yeah, I might have to restart it, yep. Sorry. Break time again. You can get some, I don't know, cookies to go with your tea. Some sweets. Or chocolate. Chocolate is always nice. Anyways, be back in a few minutes. Hello. Hopefully we're back. Please let me know if you can see the screen just fine. Apologies for that interruption. Something just went weird between the game and the stream. Okay, great. And the game is running. Nice. Okay, we're back. Time to get back to digging. Yeah, computers are weird together. Sorry again. I know it is a bit annoying when these things happen, but to be fair, it's annoying for me as well. And the game is in early access, so makes sense that there will be some quirks. Although I can't obviously just blame everything on the game, it might be just my computer or my connection. Who knows? Anyways, we built a cafe. We have a cafe now. To eat like civilized whiskers. And we're building a new warehouse. We need more whiskers though. Somehow we actually started running out of whiskers willing to do the job. And we're running out of berries to collect. As usual nowadays. We should actually build a fishing dock. This might be why I struggled so much. I forgot to build a fishing dock. Which also provides us with food. Quite a bit of food. It uses a lot of logs and machinery, but we have plenty of bows. So, mistakes were made. Let's unmake them. Let's build some fishing. Wow, we maxed out the approval. Mostly because everyone is so happy to be eating hardtack for whatever reason. Dry, salty hardtack. But also we have fancy clothes now. And everyone likes this. And we have tea. So every whisker in the colony is happy. This does not happen normally. I'm doing something wrong with if everyone is happy. Overtime. I need to give people overtime. Can I put any policy, any interesting policy here? I know, we unlocked the new policy, right? The policy to mine quicker. Let's put it. In effect. And research the one that gives extra science. Fantastic. Miners, you have your work cut out for you. And we're actually going to move you into the mines finally. So you can start working. Oh! Oops, a whisker flew off. They fly off with such fun sounds. And we'll build 2 fishing docks. Why not? We have plenty of logs, we have machinery. can afford to get more fish. If we don't have the berries, we might as well get the fish. Okay. Can get some supplies. What do we want to get out of them? Guess let's go for the cheapest one. We're kind of good on all the resources that they can offer us. And we want to have more storage place anyways. Don't have that much still. Oh, we have some berries here that we didn't collect yet. Let's fix that mistake. How's our digging going? Going well. Oh no, we hit a coal mine. Justice activated a bonus that allows us to dig faster at the cost of losing resources, because it's just stone. Why not? Now suddenly we hit a coal mine. And it's not just stone. Well, guess we'll be digging to the other side now. We have the new fancy houses to build, but unfortunately they also take up 2 full levels, unlike the smaller, cheaper houses that we are currently using. So we'll need to excavate in 2 levels, same as we did for factories. Now we're gonna be filling up our storage with stones that we don't really need. We really need to put a stone cutter, start producing the stone into cut stones that we can use to build research institutes. For that we just need to free up a bit more space around here. Oh no, we ran out of approval. Oh well. Yeah, those bonuses from the policies are very powerful, but we run out of approval very fast with them. What do we actually need for research? Mostly planks at this level. Pretty much only planks at this level. Also, I really want to start cultivating some mushrooms. Unfortunately, all the underground territory currently has near 0% fertility for it, for some reason. Oh, actually, we started unlocking areas that do have some fertility for mushrooms. Nice. We'll do that later, once we clear up the land a bit. Okay, the day is over. We've been 2 weeks here. Yay! They're mostly complaining about bad housing. Understandable. I'm working on it. Your leader is on it. I just need to free up more space for a settlement.
Do you remember the parable of the lazy cart and the busy beavers? How the lazy cart ignored the advice of the beavers and never stocked up food for the winter? How he preferred the comfort of sleeping in the sun over diligent saving? Winter is coming. We need to be like busy beavers and build up our food stocks.
I have so little food, even the game is calling me out on it. That's bad. I really need to finish those fishing docks that we started and never completed. Go on. Our storage is filled up. Again, how? Okay. We need to build a new warehouse. I guess it's all the stones that we're digging out. They're just completely filling up everything. Please build a warehouse. I think I had a policy for... Oh yeah, quicker construction. Go on. I just noticed they did actually add filters for different categories of whiskers, so you can find all the farmers and see where they're working. That's very nice. Very, very nice. We ran out of food again, mostly because we had no storage space for our food. Also, winter is in 2 days, and I have no food stocked up. This is gonna go very, very badly. What do I even fill up the storage with? Stone, stone. Where's the tax collectors? Please take this away from me. It's getting cold. Our colony is struggling. I'm losing approval because everyone's hungry. Tax, please, close, help me. Take away my items. Pirates, someone, please. Who knew I would be asking to get taxed or robbed? Yay, they're here! Tax ship has arrived. Okay, take all my coal. Take my cotton. Take my everything. Yeah, we have space now. Oh, Whisker ship arrived. Too bad we can't really get anyone. We do need some farmers, so... Okay, we can get one farmer. Damn. Well... Okay, what gifts do we get from our benevolent cattle lords? Only some materials. I don't need those. Let's reroll. What else we get? Materials. Let's reroll. Get. Materials and one cheap schematic. Oh well. Guess I'm forced to take some materials. I'll get the statue. The schematic of a statue of a claw. And some more fancy clothes. That's the only way we're still keeping up with approval somewhat. We have fancy clothes here. Oh. Oops, so fishing dock also requires at least one apprentice to operate. I really need more farmers. That's my main problem. Don't have enough farmers. Let's also build some off houses for when we get more whiskers. Cheap houses for now, but they'll work until the settlement is ready. I wish there was an option to turn a building around. I'm not even asking for relocating it for free, just let me turn it around a bit. Because I put this one not exactly the same direction as I would like it to be. Now I can't even turn it. Once again, put buildings on top of mice, and they just beep beep flew away. Yay! We are being loved by the Whiskers. Well, liked. Loved would be too strong of a word. But they tolerate us. And the winter is here! No! I'm so unprepared for the winter. Really. Extremely unprepared. Yeah, I don't think they'll tolerate me after that either. We'll try our best though. Meanwhile, the small warehouse that we got the recipe for has 89 capacity compared to just 34 on the storage slot. We do need to build more of the proper warehouses. And there's a ship. Nice. What do you have for us? You have food for us and tea. Yes. Give me both. Okay, winter has arrived. That means it will get hot. Cold. Well, I guess depends where you live, but in our area it will get cold. My original plan was to have everyone living underground, where it's easier to hit by this time. I completely failed that plan. We're way behind schedule, which means we'll need to put out of campfire to keep our mice warm. Problem is, once we put campfires, it will get warm, but it will also get stinky. Mice will absolutely hate the smell and get depressed. There's nothing really that we can do about it. The only thing we can do is use up the approval before they get too angry. There will be no whisker ships for a while in winter. Not axe ships either. So we might as well use the approval to get more edicts effective. Overtime for the fisherman. I know we haven't done any overtime in quite a while. It is time. We need food. Fishermen are now our main source of food because the farmers keep failing to actually grow berries. Some reason. Even the cotton that they're growing extremely slow. Did not feel that slow in the demo. So, fisherman, you are our only hope to survive. We maxed out approval thanks to all the tea. I should have given them overtime. But I can correct that mistake. Farmers, where are you? Overtime? Overtime.
Do you remember the parable?
Yeah, they can start hating me tomorrow, it's okay. The moment the campfire... Okay, first campfire is constructed. Yeah, now they will all hate me for sure. Guaranteed. Which means everyone's getting overtime. All the miners overtime. Farmers, overtime. Fishermen, believe it or not, overtime. Sawmill, overtime. And so it begins. Yeah, now I can't spam garden everywhere to fix the approval. I can still spam gardens, they're still quite effective. Just not as effective as it was in the demo. I can actually build a school now. I have enough planks to build a school. Question is, do we want to have a school underground? Or outside? I guess for now we'll put it outside along with all our important buildings. Since if we just keep waiting until underground is ready, then our settlement, our colony will collapse by then. So let's have it all in this corner of the world. And we'll later deassemble it, lose a lot of resources on it, but we can move it out later. Yeah. What better thing to do in winter than to either work overtime or go to school? Or work overtime teaching in a school. Big brain move. Just wanna see the world burn. Yeah. I also found a trick way to store resources. I start building and then I just never complete. Once all the resources are delivered, I just put it on pause and leave it slightly underbuilt. That usually starts with one campfire indoors. Do you mean seeing the world burn or what? Oh, I forgot to tell them what to dig. Oops. Got distracted. Look how stinky it is. You can actually see the smoke here. Even if we zoom out, you can actually see the smoke from the, the campfires. Yeah, smoked whiskers, delicious. They will be so angry tomorrow. Yeah, at this point I'm fully resolved that in the first winter you just need to learn to live without approval. You probably can, if you don't expand as stupid as me, if you actually make reasonable settlements, you can probably not completely tank your approval. Also, surprising thing, I got positive approval somehow. I think that might be just because it took time for me to actually complete the campfires. Alternatively, the devs might have reduced the penalties from campfires. Oh, another quest for decorations. That's the thing that gives Whisker approval because things look pretty outside. I guess the game is telling me that it's about time that I actually put some. Okay. His music is very cheerful, yeah. Meanwhile, everyone's starving, freezing. Yeah, hitting at the ground is much more efficient. So, as far as I understand, how heat works here is that it has a certain amount of overall heat that it gives, and it tries to cover a certain area as big as it can. In the outspace, a lot of the heat goes up and just gets lost. If you put one campfire on the ground, because there's nowhere to go up to escape, all the heat gets concentrated in a room and it's much more efficient. Part of the reason why building underground can actually be efficient because heating it is much easier. Not the main reason I'm doing it because I want to have underground settlement, but one of the reasons. Okay, we're getting all the fanciest shipments right now. Why? So this is a bit of a cheesy strategy that I use. Tax collectors do not come during the winter. You get a bunch of supply ships, and then tax collectors come in spring and collect all the tax for all the supply ships at once. If you have good enough approval, you can afford to just not pay this tax. So you take all the most expensive options on every single supply ship, you build up a big amount of supplies, and then you just refuse to pay it. Normally, tax collector comes about every supply ship, so this strategy would not give you that much. It does work very well if used in winter, though. Meanwhile, miners continue expanding into the mountain. Look, we actually dug quite a bit into the mountain. Look at this nice place. It has a lot of supports, which look a bit ugly, to be honest. I wish I could demolish them somehow, but I don't think I can demolish them as long as things are above them, obviously. But we can build a bunch of houses here and it will be a decent little settlement. Yeah, random floating mice. And we got all the way up here, so quite a bit of land into the island. Luckily, we still have a long way to go with our underground settlement. Let's give some more overtime to our farmers. Okay, so this will be the Broadway of our underground settlement. This street here. The factories will lead to it, the houses will lead to it. That's why I'm so annoyed that I placed this factory wrong way around and I can't even turn it without completely deassemble it. Which I might do in the future simply because it will look better that way. What we need to do is we need to decorate something, right? So things actually look pretty. We can put some hanging gardens on our main buildings. That seems like an obvious choice. Oh, also pass. Completely forgot about this one. Yeah, I know I'm being a very expert player right now. So I completely forgot about this feature. Essentially, you can use wood to build paths that speed up the movement of mice along. What I did in the demo is I designed all my settlements dense against around two main streets, so mice can quickly move around. I kind of forgot to do that just now. Happens. So let us build some proper road. Almost 3 weeks in, damn. Let us also remove the old farms. If you remember, when we arrived here, all this area was very green. That's why we started planting the farms there. Now all of it is gone. It's just normal dirt land because we farmed it to oblivion. It will recover with time. But right now this soil has no nutrients. We can remove the field and now we have more space to build things. I can't build a very nice pass because of the way how chaotically the buildings are placed here. And once again, I can't just move them around, unfortunately. We will have to make do with what we have. It costs 1 plank per each tile that you put the task. You can put it with logs, but logs are generally more expensive, in my opinion. Yeah, you can see that all the mice are going here. Normally it would be one big organized street. Since I was not planning to actually live here, I did not do it that way. That was a big mistake. Don't be like me. I got too excited to see all the new stuff that they added, and that backfired. Oh, decorations for the pass are actually for free, so we can make it prettier for free. That's nice. That's very nice. We can put fences, for example, everywhere. Now streets will look habited. That's very nice. Sorry, I just now discovered one of the basic things. After having played the demo for like 10 hours, which already had this in some form or the other. Actually, I don't want to have obstructions here because I'm not sure Whiskers will be able to pass through them. It looks pretty, but there's a risk that it will cause Whiskers to get stuck. We can put some torches. Why not? Yeah, those do look cute. And they even light up a bit. I don't know if they light up more once it gets real dark. Yeah, a lot of options. A lot of options. Look, we can put some chairs in front of our cafe, for example. Okay. Oh, there are also lanterns. Not only torches, but also lanterns. Nice. Where are my chairs? Here. For anyone who goes to the cafe can sit outside and enjoy their food with some fresh breeze of winter. Yeah, putting cute lights everywhere, and importantly for free, which means you can move them. On one hand, it makes sense that you can't just relocate a building for free. The other, I wish you could do it by spending time to rebuild it and not losing on materials. So, in my opinion, if you needed to move a building, it would be okay to refund materials fully, since you still need to spend time to actually build it anew. Right now, yeah, you can't easily move, so you can be stuck with what looks worse, but simply don't want to put resources into rebuilding things. Let's put some flowers on top of our city hall. Okay, the day is actually over. We gained approval. They're angry about pollution, minus 115 in total. But otherwise, they're happy. Why? Why are you happy? Because you have hardtack, that is surprisingly good food, and you have fine tea, which is a good thing, I agree. But goddammit, I thought I would run out of approval, and you keep giving me more approval.
Do you remember?
I mean, approval is nice, I just don't get it. I guess they really rebalance the game.
Now even the shoreline is showing the season. Open containers of water are freezing over. The thought of waking up to the sight of a fellow whisker frozen in the snow is terrifying. Please build enough houses that 0 whiskers are left homeless. It was never safe to sleep outdoors, but now it is a death sentence.
So I got a quest to make sure I don't have any whiskers without homes. And I succeeded because I don't have any whiskers without homes. I wish all quests were like this. Succeeded immediately.
The snow has crept down from the mountains. Now even the shoreline is showing the season. Open containers of water are freezing over. The thought of waking up to the sight of a fellow whisker frozen in the snow is terrifying. Please build enough houses that 0 whiskers are left homeless. It was never safe to sleep outdoors, but now it is a death sentence. Do you remember the...
Okay, can we get any nice policies? Not really. I guess over time it will be. No, it's fine. I can get a quicker construction. So we can finally finish that school. Now the supply ship, once again, we grab all the best stuff. And since all the best stuff includes good food and tea, my whiskers will be happy again. Nice. We got a school! How does this work? So we can assign an apprentice as a teacher, and they can teach other people to be apprentices. Or we can assign someone of a specific guild, and it will retrain into a different guild. Or we can put educated whiskers to make other whiskers educated. Let's see who we can assign. We do have 2 educated whiskers. Problem is, I'm not sure what educated even does. It is obvious with crafting skill. Well, you are a better crafter. You can be more efficient. You can actually do specialized tasks, like we saw in some of the more advanced buildings. But what does educated do? I think they might be needed for research. I can't tell yet because I haven't built any research buildings yet. So let's train some apprentices. Okay, so we can teach craftsmanship. For it, we can put one of our apprentices, and we can assign 3 students that will become apprentices as well. Nice. Who do we want to assign there? Probably farmers. On one hand, unassigning them from farm does not sound like a smart choice right now. Or from fishing dock. On the other hand, after a while, they will be better in their job. And hopefully help our economy survive. And we're out of storage. Again. What a surprise. Let's build 2 more storages here. More warehouses. Yeah, I hoarded everything except food. I managed to hoard a lot of machinery, a lot of clothing, Just not the things that my whiskers actually need right now. Let's speed up. Oh no, some of the campfires died and now it's cold and our whiskers are freezing. Oh no! We need to build. Let's put an edict so they build even in the night. Yeah, we have 200 stone. That's how we hoard it so well. The stone is just filling up everything, which means we need to start actually using it. How can we use stone? We can either process it into cut stone, and we actually currently building a factory that will do that, stone cutter. Or we can use it to fill up area and raise the level of the land. I will do that. I will try to raise areas around which should use up a lot of stone. Problem is, for it I need to build earthworks, and for that I need cut stone, which I don't have yet. Yeah, I can't build stairs with stone yet, unfortunately. I wish I could. I can't. Still, I have high cotton fertility and not much berries. Not sure why. Cotton's supposed to be the one that's harder to get, not easier. How are students doing? Oh, they're gonna learn soon. Nice. They actually learned very fast, faster than I expected. Okay, Tris, enjoy your lurking. Don't forget to have lunch or dinner. What time do you have? Oh no, I should have some, but I'm too focused on building the colony. If my might starve, I starve. Yes, it's only fair. To be fair, we're not starving anymore, all thanks to the fishing dock. Honestly, I should have built it early on. I forgot about it. That was a mistake. I forgot about half the buildings that I was supposed to do. If I wanted to, you know, play smart or something. But hey, at least I hope you're amused by my failings. And we haven't completely failed. The colony is still alive, kinda. We're also going to teach some of our explorers and miners to be farmers. We really need farmers right now, more than any other profession. My foodie card should be revoked. What advantages does the foodie card give? Do you get fed for free or something? How does this work? No, the campfires are dying. I am glad though with how they rebalanced the effect of campfires, because in the demo pollution was impossibly punishing. Winters were very hard to keep approval throughout, since if mice are cold they're hungry, but if they're warm they're very angry, because pollution gives even more penalties than the coldness somehow. They're very eco-friendly mice. Yay! Pollution got so bad, our approval is way in the negative now. Finally we got there. That was not the intention, but we got there. And we ran out of planks. That's a problem.
Our fur is not enough to hold back the winter winds. Cloaks will help us keep the warmth of campfires longer and slow the onset of frostbite. Please trade or make enough cloaks for at least 13 whiskers. More would be appreciated. And don't forget to place campfires in strategic locations.
Yeah, we have a ton of cloaks. Don't complain about it. We are good on cloaks. How many cloaks do we even have? We have 27 cloaks. The mission is to have 13. And yet they're complaining. How dare they? And we run out of engineers. Yeah, I'm expanding quite slowly. Oh, I see why we run out of engineer. Hey engineer, why are you working at a farm? Sorry for the delicate question, but why are you working at a farm? That's not where you're supposed to be working. Aha. And my problem is I have few engineers, but that's okay. Almost none of them have educations. Okay. That means I need to improve craftsmanship of my engineers. I guess for engineers it's particularly important to have craftsmanship, actually. Okay. That's quite understandable. We're mostly through the winter now. 3 more nights. And then the winter will be over. Should also continue digging, expanding our underground empire. Yeah, pollution is getting really bad. And now that we no longer have fancy food, everyone is angry. And it's raining, everything is miserable. But hey, at least we have a lot of stones that I don't know what to do with. Hey. Another supply ship. More things to fill out our storage with. I have a second fishing dog. More food. Please give me more food. Yeah, at this point we're mostly just waiting to get through the worst of the winter. Or am I swimming in the middle of winter at -5 in the ocean? We actually got some positive approval. All because of the tea. Fancy tea and fancy food. Yeah, I think we taught everyone we could. Now we just need to fix our economy. I really need to have more planks. Go on. Why is cut stone being manufactured so slow? Ah, nobody was at work. They were all heading to work, but very, very slowly. Okay, I see what the problem is. I need to build passages. So mice can move faster. Okay. I do need more mice. I have expanded the colony quite a bit. I have a lot of jobs now. I just don't have enough mice to do all of them. I will soon be able to put a research lab though. Oh wow, it's big. That's way too big. Damn. Only the city hall is bigger than the research lab. Okay, this will be a problem because I can't fit it underground. No way. Research lab, we also have to wait because we don't have enough people. What we can do is build an earthworks to fill up, start using the stone to fill up places. Hopefully that will significantly reduce the amount of stone in our warehouses. The winter is over! We survived! It's spring again! Could go worse, could go better. This winter was not great, not terrible. Tax ship has arrived. Well, this time we're just ignoring you guys.
Waking up for the spring thaw. Now it is our chance to maximize this year's bounty. It is time to plant crops and expand our farms. Plants will grow quickest in the warmth of summer, so these spring months are ours to till the earth and plant seeds.
Okay, so we have objective to have farm workers. We don't have enough. Oh, we only have 3 farm workers? I guess we took off most of them for the winter, since things don't really grow in winter. What a surprise. Now the game is telling us it's spring, time to plant things. Please put those farmers back on their jobs. I also can't tell how the fertility works. I really can't. I thought I understood in the demo, but I think they changed it, maybe? confused. And all our storehouses are filled up again. What a surprise. Let's go for the cheap options once more, because at this point warehouses are overflowing. They're constantly overflowing, because that's just what warehouses do. You know what? We'll start building in multiple levels. The cool thing about the game is verticality. Previous playthrough was building things on top of each other in many layers, and that was really fun. Let's start doing that as well. More warehouses on top of warehouses. Actually, no. Can put them somewhere else. And while the day has ended, we're back in positive approval. They're mostly mad about bad housing. Understandable. I'm working on that. Okay, we should get a whisker ship today. Oh no, the pirates are here!
The insects are our fur is not.
What do you want, pirates? I mean, the demands aren't that unreasonable. We can give you one piece of machinery and then you only get one cannonball shot at us. Yeah, this could go much worse. Oh, a whisker ship! We can get some more whiskers. Okay, who do we have here? About apprentices, I don't care that much now that I can educate them. I need farmers and engineers. Okay, got 2 engineers and a farmer. That's a nice set of people. Well, mice. Sorry. Don't know why I keep calling them people. Yeah, our storage is once again full. So I really do need to build more warehouses. Okay. Yeah, let's place them on top of warehouses like we were originally planning to. Does mean we will need to pay some money for the pass. But hopefully, well, some wood for the pass. Hopefully not as much as if we were building a full-on second story. We can actually build a shared entrance for them here. Then one shared stairs down. Yeah, this looks reasonable. You go up the stairs and then have 2 extra stairs to one of the warehouses. We got 144 approval! I'm actually not sure why. Ah, decent food. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, smuggler has arrived! Our first smuggler! So, how does that work? What can we do with the smuggler? We can sell them manufactured goods. So the goods that cats don't want in taxes, we can all sell to them, including, importantly, cut stone. So the stone that we have excessive amounts of, if we produce it to cut stone blocks, we can sell them to smugglers. So I only have one right now. I don't really have goods for sale. It is something to know for next time. Oh, what kind of animal here? Doesn't show. Pretty sure smugglers are supposed to be the pirates, so weasels. Since it showed that in Pirate Seas there are more smugglers, I assume that means that smugglers are pirates. Yes, your tier A is better, I agree. We finally have earthworks, meaning we can start terraforming. How do we do it? Same way as digging, just in reverse. We use it to fill up the land to a high level. What is the big advantage of terraforming? There are some places here that contain important resources that I want to get out, but getting those resources out would lower the area, making it hard to use. With terraforming, what I can do is dig the resource out and then fill it back up again. That way I get the resource, but don't ruin the plants. Yeah. D&D has a bug of holding, we have a bug of smuggling. Okay, not much happening now. We're just speeding up, waiting for tax collectors to arrive so we can finally give them things and free up more space. Who would have thought that we would be happy to see the tax collectors? But we consistently are. Also, I am confused about the nutrients. So, do we have more of them up high or less of them up high? Seems like there's less of them the higher you go. Well, first there's more of them the higher you go, but then there's less. Like, how do I actually optimize the fertility of my lands? Not sure. Time to build a research lab! Yay! So can do our own research.
Humble race. We rarely make such uncouth demands as may be our right. Yet it has come to the attention of the kingdom that too few colonies are repaying this humility with proper respect. Your colony has appeared on such a list. This is your last warning. Build 8 claw statues worthy of the grace we have shown the Whisker kind.
The game is telling us to build claw statues. I don't really want to do that now. Sure, my whiskers would move faster, but they're already angry about me as it is over this winter. Yay, taxes! Finally. Finally the tax people are here. We've been waiting for you for forever. We have a surprising amount of fish. I guess that's what's clogging up the storage now. Fish. Okay, let's send them a giant shipment. This will have more space now. Okay, what do we get as gifts? All of them are bad. Fantastic, let's reroll. What do we get now? Some decent options. We can get a schematic for carpenter, which makes tools. I assume they give bonuses to various buildings. You can also get some food, spices, rations. I'm not sure. The carpenter is nice, but other than that, nothing takes my fancy. Let's try rolling again. This is even worse. Oh, nice! So there's a schematic for long stairs, which are faster stairs to travel. They take more space, but the travel speed is better. That is tempting. And also we can get some machinery. Let's roll again. I'm gambling here. Why all the rewards so bad? Okay. Okay, after rolling for 8 times, used up all the seals we had. Not a smart decision on my part. Nonetheless, we got two schematics that I wanted, the carpenter and the long stairs. So let's get both of those. And we get a whisker shop. Unfortunately, we can't reroll that now, since I just spent all my sales. But there are some decent whiskers here. An apprentice miner, a thoughtful farmer. I think that's it, actually. And, well, at least we got two whiskers. Tomorrow we'll get another ship, so all's good, all's good. Starting to get a bit lost in all the things we have. We had somewhere expert, one expert. Oh yeah, here he is. Miners Guild. You're gonna teach other whiskers how to be experts. You're gonna grab a bunch of engineers and teach them to be experts. Yeah, we survived 4 weeks now, almost a month.
Your colony has been found to be undersized. Your tax receipts have not kept pace with an expected growth rate for such a rich island as the one you have been entrusted with. Reach a population of 84 whiskers to remove this stain on our records. 4 whiskers to count in our records. They must not be deceased.
You don't say. For whiskers to count, they must not be dead. Well, you don't say. Also, 84 whiskers, that's a lot. Renownment 30. Also, to be fair, I'm expanding much slower than I would otherwise. Mostly because I'm just excited to try all the new things, and so I keep making mistakes and forgetting about the things I should actually be doing. But that's okay. More whiskers! No farmers. We did get some engineers, but sadly no farmers. We got a research lab! Yeah, for it indeed we need educated whiskers. Do we have any? We have 2. Nice. One of them works in a school right now, one of them is in a cafe. One of the 2 only educated whiskers in our colony is busy working tables in a cafe. Because I guess that pays better than doing research. Very realistic game. Let's put at least 1 whisker to research. Okay. Finally, we can interact with the research tree. So we can research a bunch of new houses, but they wouldn't be much better than the plank row house we already got the recipe for. We can get a bridge. I guess to access other islands. Don't need that because we'll be using underground connectors. We could do a slide, which allows whiskers to slide down from height very fast. Let's do that. And there's a supply ship. Middle option, planks. We do need planks. Okay, we're good on planks now. What does this mean? This means that we can finally start building better houses. Our whiskers have been begging for forever to give them some better houses. Now finally we might be able to oblige them. Also, it's so funny how I'm looking to storehouses and all of them is just fish. Fish and stone. That's all that we got in our storehouses right now. Tons of fish and tons of stone. What is this economy? That's a rhetorical question. It's my messed up economy. That's what it is. Luckily, tomorrow the tax collector arrives and will take some of the items off our hands. Although, to be fair, we actually don't have that much valuables in storage. We kept spending them because we need to free up the storage. But nowadays, we don't really have much there. We have a lot of fish, but it's very cheap. And we have a lot of stone, but that we can't sell at all. We need to start actually digging for valuable ores. Oh, nice. So, the long stairs that we got take 2 tiles to reach 1 level, which is a bit less convenient, but on one hand, they have highest travel speed, but on the other, more important point, They take planks and not logs to build. Which is very, very nice. Just means I need to change a bit the way mice currently access lower level. Taxation is here. Actually, I don't really have enough to pay off things. Well, this is awkward. I thought I had a ton. Turns out I did not. I'll have to sell some of the fish. At least I'll free up the space, I guess. It's Stone Age. Yeah, fish and stone. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Priorities changing. Miners, stop digging whatever you were digging and give me the money, please. Let's dig deeper. We can make a carpenter now who makes wooden vases. Question is, what do wooden vases give us? Because I don't know. That was not unlockable in the demo. And it does not say, unfortunately, the description what it actually does. Yeah, it said that was before working the Balrog. Yep. That will be us. Okay, where do I have valuable ores? Give all of them to me. And I need to move money camps somewhere else now. Where's my third mining camp? It's very easy at certain point to get lost and not know where your buildings went, unfortunately. They did improve the search options by a lot, so I mean the devs. Like, this is much better than it used to be. I'm very happy about that. I have a strong persistent feeling that I wanted to build something that I needed the resource that I just got. And I can't remember what it was. Which is kind of frustrating. What did I want to build? Oh, supply ship. Yeah, I went over all the buildings I have. And I still don't remember what I wanted to build. I remember unlocking something that required... Ah, okay. That's because I haven't researched that building yet. I'm researching a building that I need copper for. The slides to go down the mountains fast. I haven't researched it yet. Also, I ran out of houses. That's a surprise. I need to unassign some people and make them go construct things for me. I guess fishing dock can stop working. It's not like we are short on fish here. Yeah, the site will be super fun. Stairs are also a good reminder, so thank you. I shall build some more of those new stairs that we unlocked. Whisker flew off. Sorry. It's also very good that we are upgrading now to the stairs because the stone ones, the next level of stairs, also takes 2 tiles to go 1 level. So it's good to be prepared for when we do need to upgrade to stone. And build our things accordingly. It's already in some places I made it in such a way that putting out better stairs will not be easy. But we'll manage. At least now, when you disassemble something where you pay 2 logs for supports, you get back the logs. That did not used to be that way in the demo, I think. I think you only got the resources for the actual building, and any supports that you paid logs for were pretty much lost. So now it is much better in that regard. Oh, finally, we taught our whiskers to be smart. Nice. So we can replace the engineers that are still not craft masters with the newly acquired craft masters. How much more efficient will they be? Let's make a test. So right now this factory is operating at 600% speed. What if we give them a craft master instead? 400%. Well, that did not work. I guess being a craft master by itself does not give you bonuses. It's just that certain slots in the industry require having a craft master. And yeah, I'm sorry I'm forcing them to work and be smart and all that stuff. Let's teach some of our people to read, so they can actually do science for us. Actually, no, we can do that later. We can do that later. For now, back to the mines with you. And construction. We should get another smuggler tomorrow. Yay! The slide has been unlocked! Now we need to choose the next thing to build, but we have the slide! Let's learn how to make charcoal. It seems to be a requirement for a lot of the more advanced things. Okay, slide. How do you work? Oh, it's expensive. So it's kind of like reverse stairs. Just one way and I guess very fast. And it requires copper bars. Luckily we can deassemble things anytime we want. Which means that we can build the slides for now and deassemble them later if we need to. Where we have the space. Oh, okay, fantastic. So, I said already, some things devs clearly changed their refund logic for. Pass is one of them. So in the demo, because you only got refundable half the resources on most things, and building a tile of the road cost one plank or one log, building them was non-refundable essentially. It was rounded down. Oh, look. Okay, no, I will finish the thought, then we'll look. It was rounded down, which means that pass, once you place it down, you lost these resources. You can't deconstruct it and place it somehow else. Now you can. Now they're fully refundable, which is fantastic change. I wish I knew about that earlier. That's main reason I wasn't putting down pass when I started this playthrough, was because I knew they're not refundable. Now I can put them anywhere. And then, if I don't like how they are, I can deassemble them and be fine. That's it. Thought over. Now let's look at the mice use a slide. Look at it. Just wee. I think mice use stairs to go up. They use slides to go down. You can't slide up. Although that would be hilarious. It's like the equivalent of running up on an escalator. Oh, okay. So one. Oh yeah, one. They are sometimes going down the stairs. Yeah, I guess the pacing when we place them next to each other. Ah, I see. So if he needs to get somewhere here, to get to a slide the way I placed it, he needs to walk around the stairs, slide down, and walk back around. So the mice is like, it's quicker to actually go down the stairs and walk all of the way around it to get to a slide. I think this is just me not putting them down smartly. Another topic, we need more farms. And we need to clear up the land that we are reclaiming here. Well, increasing here. So when we fill up some land with rocks, it is initially at 0% fertility and will never go up until we remove the rocks, which farmers can do as part of their work. Okay, yeah. We're slowly regaining the approval of the masses. They're most angry that they don't have good houses and don't have good food. We'll try to fix the house issue. Oh, by the way, I forgot to name some... I forgot to name some of the whiskers after us and give them good houses. I will fix that. Do you want to be educated, competent, both? Neither. I guess I'll just choose the weirdest one. Okay, the smugglers are here. Let's sell them some items to get a gold bar. Dumb and incompetent. No problem, I'll find someone for that. I have a lot of dumb people here. Well, dumb whiskers. Yeah, not a very good batch of candidates here. We have one good farmer, and that's pretty much it. Everyone else is kind of meh. Oh, there's an optimist. We can get an optimist. You'll be an explorer, because it's better to be away from all these weirdos. Weak and nosy but educated, so essentially a bookworm explorer. Doesn't want to do anything, just wants to read books and chill. And let me give you a good house. You are not an optimist, no. You're just educated, weak and nosy. Oh, research charcoal furnace. Nice. Let's research organized heating for next winter. Who will I be? I will definitely be some kind of farmer. I'll be patient with a warm core. I don't freeze. And I'm patient. I wish I was more patient in real life, but at least I can be patient in the game. Nice! We have houses now. The sound of them going down the slide is so nice. So fun. It amuses me. Okay, we got another farm. Nice. More farmers. Can we actually get some mushrooms now? Okay, we have 100% fertility of mushrooms area. Problem is it's stony because we were digging there. So first it needs to be cleaned up. But we do have some areas that could be used for mushrooms in the future. That's nice. By the way, we exceeded a month. I missed it yesterday, but we're past a month in game. Guess an important clarification. Not that I won't play this for more than a month, for sure. And our storage is once again just full of fish. This is getting ridiculous. We need to unlock a smokery so we can smoke that fish. And tax collectors are here. Fantastic. This we have some gold ores that we can sell them. Yeah, we're really starting to run low on resources. We need to go back to growing a lot of flax, a lot of cotton that we can sell. Because we are going broke. We had a ton of resources stored up, and now we don't. Story of my life. Yeah, the seasons are 8 days each season. But the game, I think, starts in summer. So the first year is not full 32 days. Yeah, keep getting bad rewards from this from the cats. Oh, why are we still growing berries here? Ignore the berries, we have fish to eat. Just give me all the cotton that can sell. Say? Oh, a whisker ship has arrived. Nice. Do we have anyone nice here? Considerate and diligent explorer. Yes, please. Perfectionist farmer. Okay. Not sure what you'll perfect in the farm, but enjoy. And a good miner. Okay. Nice addition to our population. Okay, so we have a possibility to build a factory carpenter that makes wooden vases. Does anyone want wooden vases? I can see that some buildings have a catalyst item, which I guess you can consume this item to improve their performance. Question is, does anyone want this item specifically? Or is the building still useless to me? We need more resources. Because we really are going broke. It's always first year I'm doing great and then I'm not. I'm starting to get a feeling that's intentional. Good game design or something. Yeah, I would get bored if things didn't go wrong. That is true. Crises are entertaining. Actually, running out of logs all of a sudden. That's a surprise. How are we on storage space? Still overfilled. How are we always overfilled on storage? Keep building you more storage, and somehow you keep filling it all up, and yet we don't have anything. How does this work? It's like the fridge. You open it, it's full of stuff, and yet there's nothing in there. My storage is like that. It's full of something, and yet I'm broke. Ah, it's full of stone. Okay, fantastic. Everything is full of stone. Just perfect. Oh, tomorrow we get pirates arriving. Hmm. We're not ready to all move underground just yet. Oh, research organized hitting. Nice. Let's learn how to build bridges. Because why not? Meanwhile, Whiskers are digging really deep here to get some valuable resources out. Okay, I think this actually should be enough for gaming for one day, 4.5 hours. I got rather carried away, as you can see. We didn't build up that much, but I'm having fun. So, see you we'll finish this day, of course. And then I will most likely stream some more on the weekend. If there is interest, of course. So let me know if you'd like to see more of the continuation, or if I'm messing up things too badly for your taste. Yeah. And if you'd like to, then see you on Saturday. I will continue playing this either way. And hopefully make the underground settlement idea work after all. So far it's not really working that much, because there's just not enough space underground, and expanding the area for my settlement just takes too damn long. Honestly expected it to work out quicker. We shall see. Maybe it will work, maybe it will not. Even if not, it's a good fun, good test. So yeah, thanks for watching, Tris. Thanks to everyone who might come by this and still watch it. Highly recommend getting the game. It's very fun. And see you next time. Bye.